Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got two teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a first to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Good afternoon, live from a very windy Sumgait today. Let me tell you, if you have short hair, you don't care. Long hair, you will, because the wind is going to get all that hair up on your face. And if you have to shoot the way the ladies need to shoot, which means efficiently, as we are in the knockout round today, it's the top 8. It's do or die, it's win or go home. Angelo Tsagorakis, your host for the 7th Women's Series stop of the season. It's gonna be a great one. Let me tell you, the way Neftchi SOCAR has been playing, ooh la la, Japan is in trouble, but watch out though. No complacency allowed. Japan remains a very dangerous squad. The problem for the Japanese, how can you shoot the ball when it is so windy? And it's going to be quite interesting to see. The wind always plays a part in the game of 3x3. I mean, you're used to it by now. We play in some incredible venues, right by the beach, right by the sea, outside, anywhere, inside shopping malls. We have the best venues, but the main thing is today in Sumgait, as you can see, Japan is going to have to find solutions a little bit out of their comfort zone, meaning they're going to have to drive hard to the basket and find some way to score the basketball without letting the wind impact the game. We've had a great day yesterday, 18 games of great 3x3 action. We had the qualifying draw and obviously the pool phase where the top 8 teams, which are Neftchi, SOCAR, Japan, Ukraine, Chile, Germany, Austria, Australia, and China. It's a star-studded stop. We have the reigning bronze medalist at the Europe Cup, along with the reigning Europe Cup champion and World Cup silver medalist, Australia. Germany, the reigning gold medalist at the Olympics in Paris. Austria, very solid European Federation, along with Ukraine on that same level. Chile, the up-and-coming program from the Latin American side. Japan, we do not present them anymore. And Neftchi SOCAR, which is the hot team of the moment. They won their last Women's Series stop in Orléans, beating out a great Team France. France looking very strong. The rebuild is happening, so watch out, world, just letting you know. But Neftchi starts up with the ball. Let's get it going. Rika Carter has been spectacular. She's third in top player value with 16.8. Mullenauer went for the mid-range. Ball rims out. And the Japanese lady get back on the attack. Step back skews to the left for Miyashita. Very cosmopolitan team for Neftchi, playing at home here in Azerbaijan. They got Japanese, Azerbaijan. Ooh, nice finish with the left. Gucci gets Japan on the board. They also have the Balkans represented with Nevina Vukovic, Carter from deep. It's going to be a tough day for shooters, let me tell you. Another miss from long range. Rika Carter, bully ball. The bump, nice finish, one apiece. There's going to be a foul call. If you haven't done so yet, please follow us on all social media platforms at FIBA 3x3. We got the best highlights, we got the best competitions, the best games. It's the best sport. If you didn't know, well, obviously you knew since you're here. But now you know anyway. Carter of the little patent elbow action for Neftchi. Mullenauer is going to have to chuck something up. Ooh, almost had it to go with the glass. In times of need, Mr. Backboard, usually he's very helpful. Nice. You're going to have to get more of those for sure. Miyashita doing a good job early, providing some offensive boost to the Japanese squad. Rika Carter, top of the key. On target, just a bit short. She needs to shoot. And Japan has launched its fifth two-point shot attempt of the game already. Nice backdoor cut. They're going to need much more of that, which is to attack the lane, driving hard and finishing strong. Rika Carter just keeps up with the good work. The left-hand lay. Looking good, looking good. Ooh, double cross you. She is untrustworthy. Very nice finish for Noguchi. And Japan starts up the game properly. Little fade action. She had size advantage. She kind of settled for it. Vina Vukovic needs to do a better job using that size advantage, long range. And I don't want to use the DJ Khaled. And another one, talking about misses for Japan, but another one. The rebound. Right now, Neftchi needs to figure it out. That's clearly a tough attempt. I told you that it's windy, and obviously this is the info she's getting from Miyashita. Just drive to the cup, understandably so. Rika Carter has the most highlights, the most key assists since the beginning of the event.
Esas özümüz gelmişik. Ama gelin destek ola. Son 7 dakikada komandamıza destek olmak lazımdır. Bir yarım final merhalesine besli elde edebilek. Devam edelim.
Hour. A bit off target. Well, shooters shoot, don't they? So we can expect for players to keep up with their habits, but they have to be able to adjust a bit to eventually change the game plan if it's necessary.
Alkışlarla destek ola, alkışlarla destek ola. Peki SOCAR komandasına. İki sol terkiyle her iki geride kalır.
Japan just keeps on shooting. If they go 0 for 20 today, they won't care. They'll shoot the 21st like nothing happened before. That's the way you need to approach the game. Once again, you have to take into account the wind. Beautiful execution of the two-lady action. Carter and Mullenauer have been so efficient. Please believe that. Especially during the Europe Cup qualifier in Pristina. Carter and Mullenauer had to, okay, with the win. All right. If Takahashi doesn't care, then so shouldn't we. Fake handoff action. Sets Miyashita up for a nice take to the basket. And Neftchi is in trouble early. Let's just say it the way it is. But I was talking to you guys about Azerbaijan qualifying successfully to the Europe Cup, being down one lady. Look at this, Japan just putting on a 3x3 clinic right here with those drive and kicks, and there you go. But should I be surprised? We're talking about Aoi Katsura, another Japanese phenom. Drive and kick, another open look. Mullenauer saves it, but she stepped out of bounds, I assume, as my main man, Najib Shahideen, the head referee on that Women's Series stop, whistles. That's a tough shot, well covered by Carter. Carter doing a great job boxing out, securing the position. There's a lot of holding. Mullenauer from deep. Mullenauer! 7 up. Those ladies have skills, let me tell you. From the outside, with the wind, it does not matter, but you need to make sure that you close those driving lanes up, because Takahashi will go full speed, Tokyo drift on you, and finish strong. Mullenauer with a pass. Way too low. She fights for the possession, but the ball has been kicked. And I am not sure who kicked it. Here we'll see. Yep, so it's gonna be a Neftchi ball. As I know that we have the FIFA World Cup going on right now, but you cannot play with your feet, ladies. Carter settles a little bit on that one. We've reached the second TV timeout zone. There's a foul, and the end one, a 2-point lead, a free throw to follow, and we're gonna go to that second TV timeout. And things are a bit complicated for Neftchi, playing at home here in Sumgait, Azerbaijan. Japanese squad playing with a lot of pace, and obviously, as you can see, the wind in the back. Obviously, they've shot a lot of attempts from deep, but they've knocked down a few, and that clearly changes the deal, because if you have to respect Japan's ability to shoot from deep, they also have that speed that enables the Japanese squad to be very dangerous off closeout attacks, particularly. Carter, once again, two-lady action. This time around, she dunked it off to Vukovic. Pass, and it's going to be the 16th foul against Japan. Will Salvation go through the free throw line for Neftchi? The next foul against Japan shall send Azerbaijani squad to the free throw line for a pair every time. Now takes her time to go for that little elbow special that she likes, but she's completely off target.
Winning the ball.
Fake handoff. Takahashi. Kick it out to Tanaka. Tanaka, the ball rims out. We're going to have a low-scoring game, and we probably will have to deal with low-scoring games until the wind leaves us alone a little. And Mullenauer driving hard, trying to draw a foul, or at least create something. Didn't pan out. But Japan is in a good position right now, and that would clearly be an upset. Carter playing bully ball, but she gets no love. Let's not forget that Neftchi is the #1 seed in this event. Second seed Germany, Australia as the 3rd seed. Japan, the 6th seed. And interestingly so, the top 8 seeds before the event started, as Mullenauer brings the game within 1, the top 8 seeds made it to the quarterfinals. So no shockers, no upsets so far. But if Japan wins, we'll have our first upset of the tournament. Two-lady action, well executed, Katsura. Sometimes that 3x3 Wilson will play tricks on him. Takes her time. She has the space. Obviously, this space was given willingly by the Japanese. The 7th team foul. Katsura on the free throw line. Knocks down an important one, let me tell you. We talked about it. We talked about potential salvation for Neftchi playing at home. Will it go to the free throw line? Long range, off the glass, not touching the rim, and Tanaka did not touch the rim again. Mullenauer secures the board. It's a tied game. It's anybody's game. Japan has foul trouble playing against it itself. Carter, the lady of the hour for Neftchi, doing a great job, playing composed, Staying aggressive, and the beautiful mid-range Takahashi said to Carter, whatever you do, I can do better. Pat drive and kick. Tanaka a bit long. Skovic needs to leave the paint, and she did so. That's an open lane. Beautiful full work. Are you kidding me, Erika? That is just somebody mastering her game. We're talking about the pace, the body control, the patience. She knows she has time. And how about Tanaka? At the most important time of this game, finds the way to shoot it from deep. Tsuda misses down low. Costly miss. Two people on the ball, say it with me, gets you in trouble. Obviously, got to communicate better, and right now, trouble is looming. Neftchi, Mullenauer scores, but there's not enough time in between game clock and shot clock. Neftchi needs to either steal or commit fouls, but the time is running against them. 2.3 seconds. Neftchi about to get outed of its event. 2.3 seconds. Even if you foul, they still have 3 more fouls to give before Japan even gets to shoot a free throw. There is simply not enough time. So Neftchi will try its very best to stop the clock and make those fouls as fast as possible, but 1.5 seconds, as you see. And this is going to be considered a jump ball, and Neftchi gets the possession, but how much time is there? Ooh, 0.3. There's a time for a miracle. 0.3 seconds means there is just enough time to catch and launch. But you got to do it fast, and you got to do it with a lot of conviction. Let me tell you, it's not a good look. It's not going to be an easy one, but I've seen some miracles happen. And Neftchi right now needs a miracle more than ever if they want to keep their actual rhythm. They're going to check the clock. How much time before the whistle happened? How much time before the jump ball was called? Are they going to maintain at 0-3? Yeah, oh, 06, even more time for Mullenauer. Can she make a miracle? And there is no foul call. Mullenauer probably should have tried to launch it up high. She's not going to draw a foul on that one. And Japan makes it to the semifinals. The #1 seed, Neftchi, outed. How about that? You guys, you never count the Japanese out, ever. So we're gonna have now Ukraine going against Chile. The Japanese will meet up with whoever wins the second matchup. I got a lot to say about that one. Let's watch some highlights and project ourselves on quarterfinals #2.
Kanlı veteranlar, İlse nöbeti oyunu verdi. Ukrayna komandası ile Çili komandaları üste gelir. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Ukraine. Play number 6, Anastasia Kovtun. Play number 3, Kristina Bilevich. Play number 5, Nia Urunile. Play number 2, Veronika Kosma. Team Ukraine, karşınızda Ukrayna komandası. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Chile. Play number 8, Catalina Ramirez. Play number 12, Valentina Ojeda. Play number 5, Gabriela Ahumata. And play number 6, Fernanda Ofake. Team Chile, karşınızda Chile komandası. And please welcome referees, Najib Shashitin and Lavina Georgia.
There we go. Quarterfinals number 2. It's going to be Ukraine going against Chile. We have a whole lot to say about those two teams. As a matter of fact, Ukraine successfully qualified to the Europe Cup in the last Euro Cup qualifier event in Bucharest just a few days ago. And Miriam Uronilje went to work, and she kept up with the good work here in Sumgait. She's just a menace. She is too much to handle for most humans on this planet. I am barely exaggerating. Obviously, she is a baller, shot caller, but against her, Chile is a team to be reckoned with. A very exciting Chilean squad playing a very exciting brand of 3x3. They're aggressive, and look at this first shot of Aye. Just going to work already. Chile has been a team that built its program through the Nations League and the U23 category. I've had the opportunity to commentate the U23 World Cup in Mongolia, and I had my first glimpse at this Chile squad, and I see them now on the Women's Series platform, keeping up with their development. Uronilje misses. Filovic with the board, and Filovic misses twice. They usually say that the third time is a charm, so let's see if Filovic will prove us that it is. Uronilje misses, so third time is not a charm. Filovic has been, my humble opinion, the top player for Ukraine in this particular event. Her player evaluation has been through the roof, almost 16, averaging 6 points per game, same average than Miriam Uronilje. But she's been doing it all, the key assists, the rebounding, everything. And when I say everything, I mean everything. Ovalle needs to deal with the wind, even though the wind has slowed down a little bit. It's calmed down. So, you're gonna tell me, well, if it's has calmed down and everything is shaking in the background, well, it was even crazier in the first game. Nice lob pass. Kovtun still can't quite get her touch around the basket. She's been struggling since the beginning of the event, but she's lacking rhythm. Simply Ovalle, beep, beep. She speeds up past everyone, and that's the way you counterattack when you get scored on. Filovic thought about it. Kovtun draws the foul on the inside. It was a good idea. Kosmac tried to find Filovic on the flash, but it's not an easy one. It has to be perfectly timed. Hawaii top of the key. And one extra dribble would have helped Hawaii to find Ojeda as she cut to the basket. That's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. Kovtun, good hand, Omada staying active, and that's such a big part of the 3x3 game. If you don't keep your hands active, you're not allowing enough recovery time. Ooh, the pass was a good idea, the execution a bit imprecise. Ronilje camping in the paint a little bit on that one. She got away with it. She ties the game to 2 apiece. Ojeda. Keep the possession. Ojeda forgot her luggage on that spin. Kosmac finds Filovic inside. Great job to not drop the hammer. Wyatt got hit in the face with the ball. Always painful when that happens. Kovtun, great basketball IQ play. She saw the help side defense and she reversed it right away. Foul committed by Filovic, but Kovtun is a promising young center. She has length and good hands. She hasn't been able to quite find the touch around the basket so far in this event, but sometimes you have those rough patches. Sometimes it's a little bit hard for you to find your groove, but it's okay. It happens to the best of us. Elbow action, Hawaii goes for the lob pass. Ojeda goes straight up right away. No time to waste.
Chile komandası serbest atışını yerine getirir. Top serbestte. 3-2.
Filovic drives. Oh my goodness, how did she find the angle on the glass? She was completely off balance. Fading away. Ojeda wants to respond. She'll have to give the ball up to Hawaii. Hawaii, ooh, had everybody falling down. And one. We got to talk about Hawaii, guys. We really have to. We need to have that conversation. Fernanda is killing it. Let's just say the way it is. She's killing it. She is topping everyone in the player evaluation. She's the top scorer of the event with 18 points before the quarterfinal. She's so active. She's been spectacular. Playing fast. She has the most highlights right after Erika Carter with 10. Imagine 10 highlights in 2 games. That just lets you know she's on a tear. And the most important thing, Chile is competitive. Chile almost took Germany down, losing in the end 17-16, but the German had to try real hard to keep the Chilean squad at bay. And for Chile to be able now to play eye to eye with some of the top nations in the world of 3x3, you can tell that its development has taken course quite smoothly. They're still on the come up, but everybody know now you play against Chile, you gotta bring your A game. Kovtun, great defensive stop, very clean, didn't drop the hammer. Filovic with the touch. That's the 3rd team foul only for Chile. Ukraine is already in foul trouble, something to keep an eye on because it's such a low-scoring game. You want to put all those details on your side and not have those details work against you. So each new foul will send Chile for a pair of free throws. Ukraine through Filovic stays in the lead. Ronilje recognizes the matchup right away. She's gonna have to shoot it. Well, should have been a 3-second call. She never left the paint. Great execution of the two-lady action. 4th team foul against Chile. Kosmach, nice flash. Oh, that's going to be a whistle for sure. Ojeda had little chance of preventing Ronilje from going up, and she drops the hammer. She did connect on most of the ball, but she caught some forearm and shoulder in the process. Ronilje finds the way to knock it down. Ukraine has participated in only one other 3x3 event. I mean, Women's Series event, not 3x3, as you've already heard me told you that, heard me tell you that they qualified successfully to the Europe Cup in Bucharest. So they will be part of the big dance in Antwerp, Belgium in September. You do not want to miss it. I'll be joining forces with my mentor, the main man, Kyle Montgomery, the voice of 3x3. The dynamic duo back at it again. And Filovic now with an opportunity with both teams in foul trouble. She hits it with the glass. That's smart. So you can launch it with a bit more strength so that the wind cannot really pick the ball up as much. Oh, Valle. Oh, the hezi and cross. But Ukraine is just too much to handle with in the paint. Not a lot of teams can match up with Ukraine size-wise. Australia can, China, Germany probably, Canada and France. Besides that, I don't know. We're not talking about talent. We're not talking about how good teams are. We're just talking about pure length and height, strength in the paint. When you can have Kovtun and Ronilje playing alongside each other, that's just a problem. That's just hard. It's like having to deal with the Plouffe sisters. Even though those two do not play the same type of game, they don't share the same skill set, but you catch my drift. I'm sure you do. So, thanks to the free throws, Fernando Valle enables Chile to come back within one possession. Still a 2-point lead in favor of Ukraine. Kosmach finds the gap. Sizzling through, that was tough. Finishing with the left as well. Valle, clean defense by Kosmach. And Ukraine, Filivic with a little hop, stop, and fade. Put a little too much on it. Ojeda will kick it back out. That's a 2. And Ovalle completely off target. Ball did not touch the rim twice. We're gonna have the second TV timeout. And Ukraine in the lead. This game can still go either way. The bonus always plays a big part in a team's potential comeback or in a team's potential dominance late in the stretch. Chile has participated in one event. It was in Orléans not long ago. And Chile finished 9th. Very close to making it to the knockout round, and they've successfully achieved that in this event. But you know what they say, appetite comes as you eat. And the Chilean ladies are quite hungry for top-notch results. Making it to the semifinals here in Sumgait would be top-notch. Ukraine is a mighty opponent though. Ojeda, good connection with Ovalle. And that's a good pass, even though Uronilje thought that possession should have been retained by Ukraine. Ball back to Chile. Ronilje, the last to touch it. Once again, good connection, and some way, somehow, keeping the ball away from Koftun's long segments. That was a tough finish from Ojeda. Ronilje settles for a long 2, and Chile wearing the suit of the hunter. Only trailing by 1. I remind you, both teams in foul trouble. Ovalle goes to her strong hand and finds some way, somehow, the angle through contact on the glass. Filivic playing clean defense, and Ovalle just shining bright. Filivic, top of the key. And the board secured by Ojeda. Are we gonna have our second upset of the day? Because I mentioned, as we see Ovalle this time around against Uronilje, that's much tougher. Uronilje not playing around, and Uronilje clutch with it. Seals Ovalle in her back, forcing Ovalle to commit the foul. That's a pair of free throws. That's awaiting Miriam. There's a timeout requested by Chile. But I mentioned in the previous game that, not surprisingly, but it's not that often that all top 8 seeds of a women's series stop make it to the quarterfinals without any type of upsets, seeding-wise, before making it to the knockout round. So all top 8 teams made it, But as you saw, if you've followed the action from the very start today in my company, I remind you, Angelo Zagorakis, a.k.a. the Czar. Well, we saw Neftchi, the #1 seed, get beat by Japan, the 6th seed. So Ukraine trying to avoid the same fate. And Uronilje going 0 for 2 does not help in that matter. Ukraine, the 5th seed, going against the 8th seed, and that's going to be another foul. Two free throws. Ojeda trying to be slick with it, and you saw it. Najib Shahideen tell her, "Come on, come on. You know you fouled her." I like those interactions. By the way, I was always fully, completely, 100% honest with the referees. I never committed a foul. I never turned it over. I never committed a travel, ever, obviously. Nice, Obaye. Finishing on the other side, and I heard the whistle. Was there a clear ball violation? Ooh, that is costly. Clear ball violation right now as Ovalle scored. Fortunate turn of events for Chile. Uronilje. Well denied. 2.3 seconds left on the possession. Filovic connects with the rim, cleans up her own mess. Ovalle almost paid the price of not boxing out. Luckily for her, things worked out pretty well. Long range, unsuccessful hit. That's going to be, I believe, an offensive foul on Uronilje. Ovalle did a good job contesting. This time around, no hugging from behind. She kept her hands clean, and Uronilje overextended that elbow. 55 seconds left. A lot can happen. Ovalle misses badly, unfortunately for Chile. Filovic takes her sweet time. That's the experience right here. She feeds inside. Uronilje with a slight fade. A lot of touch. 3-point lead. Ukraine's dynamic duo at it again. Filovic and Uronilje taking care of business. Kosmach will launch from deep. And that's not the first time that we've seen the Ukrainian girls just hustle after a missed shot and earning the possession back. Filovic adding the exclamation point with the last bucket. Ukraine making it to the semifinals. The better team won, but Chile pointing its nose out, letting everybody know they're here. So we're gonna have the third quarterfinal in just a few minutes. It's gonna be a European matchup between Germany and Austria. We're gonna leave you with some highlights first, and we'll be right back.
Ve beləliklə xanımlar və cənablar, növbəti oyunu izləyəcək yaxın dəqiqələrdə Almanya komandası ilə Avstriya komandası üz-üzünə gələcəklər. Hörmətli xanımlar və cənablar, icazənizlə növbəti yarışın iştirakçılarını, komandalarını, Almanya və Avstriya komandalarını Almanca təqdim edərdik. Meine Damen und Herren, bitte begrüßen Sie das Team Deutschland. Spieler Nummer 25, Azerbaijan. Spieler Nummer 4, Laura Tulper. Spieler Nummer 19, Britta Daub. Und Spieler Nummer 6, Marie Reichert. Das Team Deutschland. Bitte begrüßen Sie das Team Austria. Spieler Nummer 42, Sumgait. Spieler Nummer 4, Magdalena Schmidt. Spieler Nummer 10, Alexa Alesch. Und Spieler Nummer 8, Anja Fuchs-Robesen. Das Team Austria. And please welcome referees Andrada Chandler and Lavina Georgia.
So it's gonna be a European sisterly matchup between Germany and Austria. Quite an interesting matchup. Austria right now stands at the 17th. Just making sure that my pronunciation is articulated properly. So, after finishing 8th in Shanghai and 10th in Vienna, Austria right now has an opportunity to earn its best mark of the 2026 Women's Series season. But ahead of them is no other than the 6th ranked team as of today in the Women's Series World Standing, Team Germany. Germany always made it to the knockout round. It's the 4th Women's Series stop of the year for the German. They finished 2nd in Chengdu, 4th in Manila, and we get the first bucket for Austria. Austria have to play with a whole lot of intensity and do the necessary job boxing out Degbeon and Reichert. Not gonna be an easy task. Deutschland is lengthy, athletic, plays with a lot of rhythm. The danger comes from everywhere, especially with Zolper, that steals the ball away and will take it. There's a bit of contact in the back. Degbeon cleans up the mess, and Germany earns its first bucket of the game. Koizar feeds inside, Fuchs-Robetin. If Austria manages to target Zolper on those types of situations with the mismatch with either Alish or Fuchs-Robetin, things can look promising. Obviously, then defensively, you got to keep Reichert and Degbeon off the offensive boards and the paint more generally. The game plan is what it is. Alish gives it back to Koizar. Koizar will miss. Out of the German squad that won the gold medal in Paris, only Mary Reichert remains. Sigrid Koizar has been very efficient, and she heard me mention her name in the Bluetooth. Koizar, the 5th leading scorer, tied for 4th with Alexandra Mullenauer before the quarterfinals. Having scored 12 points in the first 2 games of the competition. Koizar dribbling a lot, trying to create something, but this time unsuccessfully. Good defense by Daub, who did not buy anything Koizar was selling. Nice little love pass, good touch. Reichert ties the game up to 3. Alish couldn't quite get the angle on the glass. Zolper always fast, always on attack mode. Koizar did a good job withstanding the mismatch with Reichert. Reichert plays at the highest level in Europe. 5-on-5 during the regular season, always answering the call of the German national team. The wind still around, and if you want to pass it over the long arms and active hands of Meri Reichert, you're going to have to do a much better job finding height. Ball connected, good bounce pass. Fuchs-Robetin keeps Austria in the lead, and Koizar with another key assist. Zolper thought about it. She's going to have the mid-range. And she's way too good to be left on an island like this. That's the mismatch they're looking for. That's the mismatch that is going to work out for Austria quite favorably. Fuchs-Robetin with yet another one. Digbeon, too long. The good feed inside. That's the way you got to do it. If you have no help side in the back, you can afford to lob it up high, and that's another matchup that favors Austria. Obviously, anybody around Koizar needs to match up with her as fast as possible. She can shoot it from deep. She can attack the basket. She can hit you with that mid-range. She's a good passer as well. So knowing that, when Germany matches up quickly in defensive transition, Zolper ends up either matched up with Alish or with Fuchs-Robetin. And this right here is what Austria needs to identify with consistency and try to execute as efficiently as possible, because Germany will punish any mental mistakes that Austria does. Koizar will kick it out. Fuchs-Robetin got it on the rim, but couldn't quite finish. Digbeon from deep. Digbeon off target. Never lose sight of how impactful the wind can be when you shoot from deep. Rimming out. That's a close miss right here for Schmidt and Zolper. Was ready to trigger, but the whistle will stop the play. Reichert with the ball skewing to the left. Elena Schmidt, way too much protein powder on that two-point shot attempt. Reichert bullies her way to the basket. And that shoulder drop right here, right in the middle of Fusco-Bettin's chest. She might even have taken one to the grill. Good feet inside, and once again, Austria, very disciplined, gets the ball right where it needs to go, which is inside, with Zolper being matched up with either Alish or Fusco-Bettin, but after that, Zolper, a force to be reckoned with. She's so aggressive, so good attacking those closeouts. It's always trouble looming when Zolper is around, and Zolper just keeps up attacking the basket. This time around, a little bit of hesitation, but there is a foul call. Zolper knocks down the free throw. 1-point lead for Germany. Whatever was mentioned about Zolper being matched up down low with Fusco-Bettin or Alish, it's pretty much going to be the same story for Britta Daub. The size and height advantage is clear. Koizar going with the spin, but she lost her footing. Good screen by Reichert, and Zolper takes her sweet time to finish. In 3 events prior to this one, I remind you, Germany never finished lower than the 6th place. The German made it all the way to the final in Chengdu. So going back to the semifinals right now would provide Germany with a nice little boost ranking-wise. Obviously, the whole deal is to try to secure a top 10 spot, actually a top 8 spot. If you want to assure of your presence at the Women's Series World Final in Shanghai in September, better rack up all the points you can during the summer. Take beyond, will miss. Austria back at it. Alish in the corner, attacks that closeout. And Dick Beyond, that's the length I mentioned to you guys. What a great recovery. Ball will remain possession of Austria. Bettin loses the handle, but she somehow recovers control of the ball, and that's going to be a foul on the ground. Reichert made easy work of Schmidt going down low. Reichert still can't quite figure out how much she needs to shoot it to the left or to the right with the wind. Not an easy adjustment to make, obviously. Even though the wind has calmed down a little. Fushko-Betin, well contested this time, but now Koizar gets the offensive board, a change of pace. 3 seconds left, and the ball deflected out of bounds. Will be given back at the top to Austria with only 2.8 seconds left on the possession. Is there going to be a warning for delay of game against Germany? Koizar, top of the key, got it on the rim. It's a 1-point game, very low scoring game. Obviously, it is to be expected a bit. The wind has picked back up now. Zolper playing with her back to the basket. A little bit of Jalen Brunson in her here. Not letting her smaller frame dictate whether she will play physical in the paint or not. Koizar. What a beautiful hit, mid-range. Reichert called for the foul. She overextended the arm once again. Koizar feeds the inside. They found the matchup they wanted. Fushko-Betin doing a great job finishing close to the basket. 9 apiece. A minute 36 now. Dekbeon putting too much on it. Dekbeon sticks with it, misses twice. That could be what Austria needed. That little break, that little lucky break. Beautiful lob pass right on the money. Fushko-Betin gives Austria a 1-point lead. And that is a smart foul. Fushko-Betin knowing that Austria still had 1 foul to give for free. No free throws. And Germany down 1. Obviously, there's way more than enough time for the game to go either way. Zolper from deep. Zolper! Are you kidding me? Windy weather or not, here she comes. Laura Zolper now being matched up with Alish. Austria did a great job all game long to capitalize on those situations. Very good defense here. Reichert forcing a bit. The ball deflected out of bounds. Did Reichert hurt herself here? We see her limp out of the court. Maybe an ankle twist. Zolper. Zolper. No. Fushko-Betin. And Alish. Size advantage down low once again. Zolper suffering defensively. Both Fushko-Betin and Alish having a day of days in the paint. And Zolper from deep. This time around, no. Alish, did she touch it or not? Oh, get touched. Apparently not. Yeah, Mary Reichert twisted her ankle. I see her getting ice being put on that ankle. And the way she was walking, I only assumed, even though I couldn't quite see it as I was paying attention to the ball. Degbeon, can she tie things up right before the buzzer? I believe it might be too late. They're gonna check it, but Degbeon just a tiny bit too late, just a tiny bit. From where we stand, and you can see Degbeon frustrated. She knows it's gonna be a close one, but she has a feeling it's not going to get validated by the referees. So let's see. Oh no, it's not gonna count. It's not going to count, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be just a tiny bit too late. And Austria upsets Germany, makes it to the semifinals. So here you have it. The third quarterfinal was a pretty fun game to watch, even though we didn't have a very high-scoring game. But make sure to stay put. After those highlights, we got Australia against China. An Asia Cup classic just for you here at the Sumgait Women's Series stop.
Ve növbəti oyunu izləyəcək. Avustraliya komandası ilə Çin komandası üzrə gələcəklər. Bir tane sesle çatırmak istedik ki karşıda mükemmel bir müsabakemiz olacak dostlar. Sadece bu saatlerde bizlerle birlikte kalın. Dostlar yerinizde boş oturmuyor, büyük olduğunda hareket edebilir. Ve dostlar, növbəti dördəli final yarışının karşılaşmasını izleyecek. Avustralya komandası ve Çin komandası üst-üste gelecek. Hanımlar ve hanımlar, növbəti karşılaşma Avustralya komandası ve Çin komandası üst-üste gelir. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Australia. Play number 1, Lauren Nicholson. Play number 21, Marina Whittle. Play number 77, Emma Clarke. Play number 12, Hannah Hung. Team Australia. Karşınızda Avustralya komandası. And now please welcome Team China, play number 12, Yian Li. Play number 1, Hen Yu Young. Play number 0, Kantating. Play number 13, Vingyun Cho. Team China, karşınızda Çin komandası. And please welcome referee Rauma Perandi and Andrada Chender.
There we go, China against Australia, the last quarterfinal of the day. It's day 2 here in Sumgait, the 7th Women's Series stop of the season. That's right, already have 7. Correct. And we are here in Azerbaijan, and Australia wants to keep up with its current dynamic. How great is it to be able to walk away a silver medalist at the World Cup just a few weeks ago? Must feel pretty special, trust me, I know. The main thing now for the Aussies, as they would love to be able to rise up in the standings of the Women's Series World standings, as right now Australia is sitting with 90 points at the 12th spot out of the top 10, having finished 7th in Chengdu and 5th in Shanghai. Australia now having played a very dominating style of basketball without and Clark giving it up and being a little bit too unselfish maybe. But Australia has dominated without being as efficient as the Kangaroos would have liked to be, particularly shooting from the outside and finding the ball movement and the connections they're looking for, particularly in that first game. It was a bit complicated. They're matched up right now with a team that has a lot of physicality. China, always hard to keep out of the paint, always hard to physically match up with. And Emma Clark misses. She will still draw the foul and earn a free throw. But if there's one team that is physically capable of battling it out in the paint with China, it is, without an ounce of a doubt, Team Australia. And Emma Clark gets the first bucket. Jane tried to find the glass. She could not. As I mentioned to you guys in the previous games, we have the particularity of finding the top 8 seeds of the event all in the quarterfinals. You usually have some type of upset, as Marina Whittle will have to deal like everyone else with the wind in this matchup. Windy day in Sumgait. That's a tough move, well contested. Hank was not allowing any ground to be given up to a Heng Yu Yang. Nicholson, the only player out of the 4 that was not on that World Cup roster. Still a nice addition, as you see a deep Australian roster. Marina Whittle a bit flat on that attempt. Shooting flat is one way that you compensate and adjust a little bit as you're dealing with strong winds. The highest trajectory you use when you shoot, the more you give opportunity for the wind to kind of push the ball out of its path towards the basket. If you shoot it flat, then you have less of an opportunity for the wind to impact the ball. But shooting flat means you have to be extremely precise. Beautiful wraparound left-hand pass. Gana Jing gives it up to a cutting Zhao. Screen away action. Emma Clark will take it upon herself to finish on the other side of the rim. That was nice. Zhao managed to find the strength to get the ball on the rim, but she was surrounded. Marina Whittle Forces this one up a little. Lob pass. Good execution here. There's going to be a foul going against McClark. The Chinese will check at the top. The semifinal of this year's edition of the Asia Cup gave us an absolute classic between China and Australia. Let me tell you, the Chinese had Australia's number on that particular game. But obviously, the individual talent of Australia, insane outside shooting to make up the gap that was built, enabled Australia to pull away and finish late in the stretch with a thrilling 21-20 win. Can China reproduce its efforts from the Asia Cup to take down mighty Australia? Not gonna be an easy task, but let's not forget that China and Australia are both Olympic programs which made it to the Paris Olympics, and they're working their way to make it back to the Olympics in Los Angeles in just 2 years. Gana Jing, good take. Whittle gives it up. A bit too long, and Gana Jing got her hand on the ball. She'll deflect it out of bounds, and we don't have a high-scoring pace. Once again, we haven't had a game that came even close to finishing in 21 in these quarterfinals, as we're dealing with some wind here in Sumgait, but it is part of the game. Knew that coming in. Japan upset Neftchi 14-13 in the first quarterfinal. Ukraine stayed strong until the end with a very, very dangerous and up-and-coming Chile squad. Ukraine won 15-11 thanks to Filovic and Uronilje taking care of business late in the stretch. And then Germany got upset by Austria, losing 12-11. And McClark gave it a shot, but the ball lands out of bounds. Not the first one we've seen in today's competition. Great execution of the back screen and flash. Zhao kept Whittle on the other side. No one could prevent her from diving down unguarded. And China is playing a good game. And the funny thing is that Australia executed the exact same type of action, which enabled Marina Whittle to find the same success. Young with the left. Defense, the late switch. She's gonna have to shoot it. She found the glass in time. Gana Jing speeds up. Gana Jing kind of had to rush it. She was losing her balance. Nicholson will launch from deep. Nicholson is a bit short. There's a mismatch in the paint. Young finishes with the left. There's gonna be a half circle defensive violation. You cannot intervene on the ball too early if your opponent just recovered the possession and has the ball in the half circle. You cannot overpressure in that area. You have to allow for your opponent to roam a little bit free. Clark, too long. And Young A little bit gassed. Could not quite find the speed to secure that defensive rebound. China leads by 1, and China checks the ball at the top. The lob pass was the right idea. There was no help sign in the back of Meng Yun Zhao. Have to lob it higher. Jing, switch the hands. And that's unfortunate for China. It's going to be a bit short. Nicholson finds the lob pass, and Hank with the foul gets the bucket, ties things up to 6 apiece. I'm not sure what was whistled here. Not sure. Was there a technical foul shot? So I guess it was a technical foul because I could not identify a foul from Gana Jing on Hank. Young. Backdoor cut will not find its destination. Ball crashes out of bounds, and Australia checks it at the top. Good execution right here, and Young up high denies Emma Clark any opportunity. Gana Jing got scared of Clark's recovery. That is quite unfortunate. That is going to be an N1. This is a 2, potentially 3 points differential. Gana Jing, spoiled dessert, completely free. The path was wide open. She had the speed and advantage and the time to finish smoothly. Just like that, instead of being up, it's Australia now that has the opportunity to take a 2-point lead with a line violation resulting in Marina Whittle being able to shoot a second one in a row. She missed the second one, cleans up her own mess, even though she got well contested at the top. Whittle will kick it out to Nicholson. Oh, big bucket. Nicholson gives Australia a 3-point lead. Fourth-minute mark. China will take it at the top. Gana Jing. She's forcing it. She over-dribbled on that possession, and she fouls, committing the 16th foul against China. Action, the flash from Marina Whittle. The little hook shot, 4-point lead, biggest lead of the game for Australia. That is a tough shot, and slowly but surely right now, Australia is pulling away. Good fake, Emma Clark misses, trying to go all the way to the right side, probably to find the angle on the glass instead of just shooting it straight up in the middle with no glass. Pick and pop action. Yang, that's a good idea. She's more than capable of shooting it, but the outside conditions right now with the wind makes it that you have to make an adjustment, and it's not an easy one to make. So the ball still in the hands of the Chinese squad, but don't start finding some type of efficiency offensively, things are going to get quite complicated for China. Clark left on an island. China clearly made the decision to not close out. 15th foul against Australia. China is already in foul trouble, and Australia still has one foul to give for free before being in the same position. Gana Jing, top of the key, off target. Nicholson cannot maintain control of the ball. Attack on that closeout. And Yuyan Lee keeps China within 3. Good hands, Yang. Managed to save it. Great hustle. Gana Jing. Slowly but surely now it's China that is chipping away at Australia's lead. And back and forth, laying it up one at a time. 11-9, Australia maintains the lead, maintains the advantage. But China is finding some life offensively. Young, beautiful footwork. 12-10, anybody's game. China cannot afford to foul though. Good patience. Utilizing the entire 12 seconds to get the best shot possible. Gana Jing misses badly. So many shots we've seen in this knockout round today. Skewing to the right, ending up being an air ball, falling out of bounds. So 55 seconds left. Means only one thing. Pressure is on China to get a stop and score on the very next possession, because time is of the essence. It's not playing in China's favor at this very moment. Whittle goes for the kill shot. MVP Marina making it do what it does. And the turnover sealing the deal. Australia up 6. China will not recover. Jing missing yet another one. Whittle impatient. No need to hold on to the rock. I'm Marina. You heard 18-10.
Görseler Avustralya komandası yarım final merhalesine ötesi elde edecek.
Attempted the layup as China did not clear the ball properly. It ends up being a one-way street. Last 2 minutes are Marina Whittle's bread and butter. Ooh, nice cross. It's not going to count, but Australia ends up easily making it to the semifinals. It was a tight battle all the way to the last 2 minutes, and then Marina Whittle invited us to the Marina Whittle show. So we're going to have the semifinals, a short little break. Before that, Japan against Ukraine, Austria against Australia. Game at 6 p.m. in 10 minutes local time. So in just under 20 minutes. So stay comfortable, get the snacks going. We'll be back with the last 3 games of last day.
dostlar bizimle bugün Neftchi oyun ve Red Bull komandasıdır. Niente molto tardi, non vedete qui. Beyefendiler ve cənablar, yarım final mərhələsinin oyunlarına başlayır. Yaponiya və Ukrayna komandaları üz-üzə gəlir. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Japan. Player number 42, Ufoma Tanaka. Player number 18, Kiko Yashita. Player number 13, Sakura Noguchi. And player number 7, Miku Takahashi. Team Japan, Japonya komandası. Ladies and gentlemen, and now please welcome Team Ukraine. Play number 6, Anastasia Koptun. Play number 3, Kristina Neftchi. Play number 5, Miriam Urunili. Play number 2, Veronika Kosma. Ukraine, Ukrayna komandası.
Here we are, semifinal number 1. We're live from Sumgait, Azerbaijan, and the 7th Women's Series stop of the season has given us quite a few thrills in the knockout round. We've had a few upsets, we've had a few unexpected results, and at the end of the day, we have 4 teams competing to try to win this competition and bump its chances of joining the World Final in Shanghai in September. You have to reach the top. You have to be in the conversation for the top 10. You have to stack up as many points as you can possibly do it earlier than later. And right now, Ukraine being a bit deep in the standings. We're talking about having participated only in 1 event. And it was, if I remember correctly, in Vienna, and Ukraine ranked 29th in the world right now, finishing 9th in Vienna, racking up 20 points. Making it to the semifinals already will definitely help Ukraine make a big jump in the world standings in 2 events so far this year. Japan is a team that hasn't found success until now, finishing 10th and 12th in both Chengdu and Manila. That's the first time this season as we see Urunili miss. Ooh, that was not expected here, as Japan finished in the bottom the 2 first events of the year. We have the sweet outside shooting of the Japanese with Takahashi providing Japan an opportunity to put pressure on Ukraine. Very physical team, a team that will give Japan a lot of trouble matching up down low. Usually is the case with Japan anyway. It's just that it's exponentially harder when you have to deal with Urunili in the paint. But Japan has proven, has tools to compete with anybody. Doesn't matter how big the build could be. Filovic sticks with it. She cleans her own mess. Ukraine cuts the lead to 1. Tanaka try to sneak one past Kovtun's long arms. Foul committed by Noguchi. Nelia, second time missing close to the basket. You see a bit of frustration from Miriam, understandably, as she knows she should and could do much better. trying to keep Koftun off the offensive board. It's going to be a tough task. Filovic has been so efficient, so spectacular all tournament long. She already did a great job at the Europe Cup qualifier in Bucharest to help Ukraine qualify successfully for the big dance in Antwerp in September.
Ukrayna komandasından serbest atış gelir. Dört iki Ukrayna komandası ileride.
So Ukraine with a 2-point lead, 5-3 at the first TV timeout.
Böylelikle 5-3 kalı hesabıyla her iki Ukrayna komandası ileride dostlar.
Japan has already
Sahibi olan komanda final
committed
adresi geldi.
3 team fouls. The key for Japan, as we are very familiar with the game plan, defensively, put a lot of pressure on the ball, try to prevent easy passes in the paint on mismatch situations, and make life hard on your opponent as much as possible, knowing that you're going to suffer with the size and length of your opponent in the paint. All right, that we knew. Offensively, play with a lot of off-ball movement, beautiful pass, close match. Found Koftun still trying to get a bucket. He's been unable to score so far in this competition. I want to double check, but I am pretty sure. I think she scored maybe one. Correct, she scored 1 point in the 3 games so far. It's been quite a rough experience, and just as I mentioned it, she had the opportunity for a second point, and she blew that one. And that's a 3-point differential. Instead of scoring the layup and being able to recover defensively, matching up easily in transition, blow the layup, and Japan scores a deep 2. Just like that, we got a tied game instead of being in the lead. Foul. Drawn by Miyashita. Miyashita will go to the free throw line. Japan is a scrappy squad, let me tell you.
Japonya komandası serbest atış yerini yitirir.
Japan upset Neftchi SOCAR here in Azerbaijan, winning 14-13. Filovic from deep, on target but a bit short. And Tanaka played big, but it was a real all-around team effort. As we see Noguchi finishing with a left hand. Japan leads by 2, great hands. And the deadly jab to the cross. Kosmach has no other choice but to foul. And the momentum shift clearly in favor of the Japanese, enabling Japan to put a whole lot of pressure now on Ukraine, scrambling to stay on the shooters and keep up with the speed. Never an easy task. Very, very deep. But this time around, it's not going to work out for Miku Takahashi. So in the quarterfinals against Neftchi, Takahashi had 5 points. Noguchi 2, Tanaka 6. Koftun cannot buy or bucket in the paint. Ronilje stayed aware of being in the paint for quite a while, even though there was an offensive board after the miss from Koftun. And she elected to go for the shot in the air right on the catch. Ronilje will go to the free throw line. Koftun needs to pick it up. She's a much better player than she's showing right now. You can mark my words and remember, I said it. That was a tough one. Getting it right on time before the expiration of the 12 seconds, and most importantly, staying away from the long segments of Ronilje. Always ready and willing to swipe the ball away. Tough one. Moving screen from Tanaka. We probably will have another close one on our hands. Ukraine beat out Chile in the quarterfinals 15-11. And Filovic, along with Miriam Ronilje, the dynamic duo, going back for that little alley-oop action. Ronilje needs to take a little bit more time, and the second time is not going to change the end result. Noguchi, sweet touch off the glass, right over Kosmach. Japan is up 2. Ukraine needs to get back to the good old ways, which is exactly that. Two-lady action, Filovic, Ronilje, and a bucket. Try to find a cutting Ronilje. The second TV timeout will give the ladies an opportunity to take a breather. Ronilje had 7 points and 7 rebounds against Chile. But Kristina Filovic, so impressive against Chile with 10 boards. She did a great job establishing position, both offensive and defensive rebounds. The crazy part is that she had 8 offensive rebounds. She killed any chance at stealing the game away for Chile. Kosmach takes her time, and she added way too much protein powder in that shot attempt right here. Trying to use the glass, but doing too much. Tanaka, a lot of contact. The push in the back. Kosmach try to stay away from the foul call, but she simply couldn't stop her momentum. And Tanaka gets the bucket. And Japan up 3 for the first time in this game. Filovic gives it up to Ronilje. When those two connect, they are such a dynamic force. Gucci right over Kovtun, not an easy task, let me tell you. But great skill with the left. Filovic! Swish it, swish. That was nice, and most importantly, that was clutch. Filovic with the board. She'll go all the way. Ronilje can't secure the ball. Ronilje by herself at the 2. Ronilje gives Ukraine the lead back. And Miyashita tried to respond right back. Things just picked up. That's what happens in 3x3. In the blur, things can switch up for the better or the worse. Kosmach. It's a 12-second shot clock violation. Ukraine took a little too long to trigger. Top skewing to the right a little bit. Kosmach doing a good job boxing out. Takahashi, top of the key. Cannot get the ball under the money. Ronilje. Good thing Filovic keeps up with the good work. The 2 won't draw for Takahashi. It's gonna go down to the wire. Filovic drives hard, stops on the dime to try to knock down the 2. And Tanaka sees daylight in the corner. Too long. The offensive board. Takahashi misses, and the ball shall stay possession of Japan. Ronilje is the last to have touched it. Japan trailing, Japan chasing after Ukraine.
Ve oyunun bitmesine 108 saniyeden az var kaldı dostlar. 13-11. Sadece Ukrayna komandası Japonya komandasını hele bir geride koyuyor. Japonya komandasına en az 2 kalı atış lazım.
Ukraine, top of the key, check ball. Japan clearly needs a stop right now. Kosmach gets the friendly touch. Call it the shooter's roll. Up 3, not a decisive lead, but with Filipic stealing it away now. That might do it. 6 seconds. Filipic drives that baseline. Japan cannot afford to foul, and obviously they're avoiding contact. And Ukraine, great defense by Kosmach. Ukraine well on its way to the title game. There is no foul trouble looming around. 2 free fouls to give. This game shall be a formality with the last 8 seconds. And Tanaka misses. Ukrainian Quatuor took care of business. 5th seed Ukraine beats out the 6th seed Japan for a spot in the final. The length and strength of Brulonelia and the all-around mastery of Filipic were simply too much. Kosmach did a great job defensively, always so active, always ready. And Kovtun still not showing her best. Still underperforming based on what I know of her and her ability. So that is a scary sight if Kovtun keeps the best for last. Who shall meet Ukraine in the final? Is it gonna be Austria? Is it going to be Australia? We're gonna find out in just a few minutes. So stay put. We'll be right back after the highlights.
Meine Damen, Sie sehen schön aus. Avustralya komandaların karşılaşmasını izleyecek. Növbəti yarım final mərhələsi və bu komandalardan yalnız bir final ötəsi əldə edəcək. Meine Damen und Herren, bitte begrüßen Sie das Team Austria. Spieler Nummer 42, Sumgait. Spieler Nummer 4, Magdalena Schmidt. Spieler Nummer 10, Alexa Alesch. Spieler Nummer 8, Anja Fuchs-Robetin. Das Team Austria. Karşınızda Austria komandası. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Australia. Play number 1, Laurie Nicholson. Play number 21, Marina Whittle. Play number 77, Emma Clark. And play number 12, Hannah Hank. Team Australia. Karşınızda Avustralya komandası.
Here we go, semifinal number 2. Who shall join Ukraine in the final game? Just like Highlander, there can only be one. Shall it be Austria or Australia? You see, very close sounding names. Austria, Australia. Not a lot of difference. There could be a whole lot of difference with the win right now, because there's a title at stake in the 7th Women's Series stop of the season. Here in Sumgait, Azerbaijan, we have mighty Australia, the defending Asia Cup gold medal and World Cup silver medal. And, those two teams have never met before. Austria and Australia never matched up, so it's going to be an opportunity to have bragging rights over the other. Marina Whittle is having a great tournament, second in top player value, second leading scorer, and Australia looking good, looking strong. Hank driving to the cup and drawing the foul. If we're looking also at other high-performing players, we clearly have to give some credit to Sigrid Koizar, 11th leading scorer of the event, doing a great job creating for herself and others. Previous game, Austria did a great job capitalizing on mismatch situations. Hank just making it look simple, very easy. Her length and strength enables her to capitalize. And Koizar with the shot of the tournament. Are you kidding me? She was falling down. I'm telling you, her creativity and aggressiveness have been key to Austria's success. Austria did not make it to a semifinal in the Women's Series so far this year. That's the first. And hopefully for the Austrian ladies, not the last. Fuchs-Robertin trying to find a cutting Alish. Was diving down to the cup. Austria took down mighty Germany, the defending gold medalist at the Paris Olympics. Laura Zolper did a great job offensively, could not stop the mismatch situations when matched up with Alish and Fushrobetin. Clark forces this one up and can't find the angle on the glass. Koizard, the change of pace, beautiful left hand sealing Emma Clark with her body. Marina Whittle couldn't connect with the rim. Nicholson cleans up the mess and finishes with the little mid-range sweetness. Fushrobetin, deep range. It's not as windy as it used to be earlier today. Nice lob pass. Fushrobetin denied access by Emma Clark. Emma Clark just refusing to allow anybody in her territory. We'll call her Gandalf. They shall not pass. A nice pace going on. Clark, well guarded and patient. Hank making it look easy. Nothing that Schmidt could do. Being matched up down low with a towering Hannah Hank. Ball did not connect on the rim. Nicholson cleans up. And Nicholson right back at it. It's what you call a fast break in 3x3. Koizar feeds the inside. Alish, resilient, draws the foul. Second team foul against Australia. And one free throw coming up for Alexia. Alish knocks down the free throw, keeps Austria in the mix, but every time the same way. Austria did a great job against Germany to feed the inside when Alish and Fushrobetin found themselves in with a preferential position, and they capitalized on it. Well, Australia is the type of team that will search for the exact same type of advantage. Hannah Hank is just too much. Alish misses. Clark strong. Hank cleans up the mess, and Hank decided she was going to go on her own, but Alish is not easy to push out. Good, the give and go. Well executed. Austria has played really well all tournament long. Austria failed to qualify to the Europe Cup, falling by 1 against Ukraine in the qualifying and final game of the Bucharest Europe Cup qualifier. So Austria would love to be able to create a positive dynamic on the Women's Series, and upsetting mighty Australia would be a good way to feel better about yourself. Clark steals Magdalena Schmidt's cookies. Two-point lead for the Kangaroos. Hank, less comfortable when attacking the rim, using crossovers or similar tools. Not saying she's not capable of doing it, just saying she's less comfortable. Clark, sweet lob pass. Once again, Australia feeding Austria a little bit of its own recipe. The recipe used successfully against Germany. Now giving Austria a whole lot of trouble. Defensively, they have a hard time to keep Anna Hank and everybody else out of the paint. And Koizar and Schmidt will have a tough day matching up with much bigger and stronger bodies down low. If you haven't done so yet, please follow us on all social media platforms at FIBA 3x3. You know the deal. We got all the goodies for you. And if you like your boy Angelo Tsagorakis, aka the Czar, well, you can find me anywhere as well on social media at _Jaw, TSAR_Graham. Whittle gets rejected. And Emma Clark tried to save it. Good defense by Austria. Gives it up to pick and pop. Alish. Fortunate, but she hustles. Finds the way to put her hands on the ball. Good kick out pass. Schmidt, second time around that the ball plays tricks on Austria. Emma Clark capitalizes on such opportunity to bump the lead up to 4. Foul committed by Marina Whittle. It's the 15th foul against Australia. Two-lady action right here. Koizar with the sweet bounce pass for Fushrobetin. It's only a 3-point game, but oh, Marina. She's showing the whole bag of skills. Facing the basket, low post, shooting from deep, driving, passing. This head fake to the bucket. Oof. Boys are great change of pace. But if you change rhythm and you make the hardest look easy, you have to convert in the end. Quite an unfortunate turn of events. Because after that, she's out of position and matched up down low with Marina Whittle. Won't be a good look for Sigrid Koizar. Australia and Ukraine have met up quite a few times in the past, and Australia has a 5-1 record. Very favorable record against Ukraine. Are they going to meet with them again in this stops final? They are well on path to do so. Austria is far from being done. Over 3 minutes is an eternity in 3x3, but it's just hard now, knowing that Austria is in foul trouble, to imagine Australia not finishing the job with the way they've played with discipline and purpose. Austria has done a great job this tournament to not only be competitive, but to make it to the semifinals. But Australia might be just a little bit too much for the Austrian to chew. Got to get out the paint. Whittle cannot convert, but Hank that did a great job to keep Alexia Alish in her back. The box out executed as it's been taught in all basketball schools. Now pulling away with the 6-point lead, knowing that Australia has the bonus as well playing in its favor if Austria commits another foul. The Kangaroos will go to the free throw line for a pair of free throws. Moving screen. And as we reach the last 2 minutes in this game, Austria needs to find the way to make stops and get buckets. Both teams in foul trouble. The free throw line could be a good tool. Koizar misses. She tried to go for the wraparound, and Marina Whittle and Koizar getting a little chippy. Marina is frustrated by something. We know the game of 3x3 is physical. And Emma Clark got the chair pulled on her. She fell down. Technical foul. Marina Whittle needs to calm down. Her frustration is showing, and after getting chippy with Koizar, she's getting chippy with the referees. That's not a good idea. And I know Najib personally. He's the kindest man you know. And he's a very patient referee. But if he gives you a tech, that means what it means. You need to stop. I'm gonna just say it that way. Execution right here, and Fouch-Robertin going to the right-hand side. I don't really know why. The left was wide open. Koizar cleans up the mess. It's a 4-point game. Marina Whittle all the way right over Alexia Alish. It's not an easy one. Alish all the way unsuccessfully. Wide open look, Nicholson, very short. Robertin will not draw the foul, and Hank sees the ball deflected off her leg. Chased after it. Wasn't fast enough to recover it before it went out of bounds. Now with less than a minute to go, and the costly turnover. Hank gives it up to Emma Clark. The Kangaroos don't need to rush it. The ball got kicked out of bounds. Ball got kicked out of bounds, which provides the Aussies with another 12 seconds shot clock. No need to rush. Nicholson left by herself on an island. There's a foul going against Emma Clark, and that could be an interesting turn of events. As mentioned to you guys a bit earlier, foul trouble or bonus land, however you want to call it, that can always play a big part in a team's comeback or a team's dominance. Could the free throws be a tool used by Austria to pull off a great comeback and upset Australia? Even though not highly probable, it is possible unless you give that much space to MVP Marina Whittle. You cannot afford to do that. She is as clutch as you make them. Marina seals the deal for Australia. The missed layup will not change anything. Five-point lead with under 10 seconds to go. Even with the craziest scenarios, we've never seen that. Timeout requested. Austria will finish third in this competition. Japan will finish fourth. Australia has one game to go to finish the job, and I am looking forward to the matchup against Ukraine in the final. Can Australia keep up with its great dynamic? Didn't start off the Women's Series season on the best foot, but they have an opportunity to make a big jump in the world standings. Australia 12th. Will definitely be in the top 10 and even closer to the top 5 by the end of this event. Ukraine will also make a big jump. So we're gonna have a short break. Tip off at 7:40 local time. We'll be back. Don't go too far. Most importantly, don't miss out on a great final opposing two very renowned and successful federations in 3x3, Ukraine and Australia.
Birinci kere oğlanları seçecek. Oğlanları seçecek. Canavar gel bakalım göre kim var kim yok. Sola sağa sağa sola. Basakça eğleşip elini kaldırır. Yara köyüne gel doğru. Gel görek. Biz de bakalım. Oh muskulları var kardeşim. Gel görek. Gel bakalım yine bakalım kim var kim yoktu. Canavar kızlara sonra geçecek. Gerçek bilmenler görek. Üç nefer oğlan burada. Dördüncü Ahmet, dördüncü kardeş geldi. Dördüncü geldi. Bakar. Yaşasına da eleşen, iğneli gel bırak. Okey, canavar isteyen geçecek, canavar seçecek. Ben bildiğim kere burada gözle kanlarımız var. Ben bizim yılmazlar olan. Neredeyse sizin kumerinizde ha? Sanatçılar burada yığışırlar. Bak gel buna. Gel bakalım canavarız. Buradan bakalım hanımlardan kimse var. Hanımlardan bakalım burada. Aha. Yaptık geçiyor bir defa canavarız. Hanımlardan. Okey hanım gelsin. Yes. You are. Siz de gelin. Siz de gel. Gel sen de gel. Kim? Ben böyle tahminat yapmak istemesi verdim. Hatta hediyem olsaydı bakama verirdim. Okey, gel bakalım. Biraz hanımlar gelsinler buna, kızlar gelin buna. Okey, 5 nefer hanım iştirakçımız var, 5 nefer bey iştirakçımız var. Topumuzu götürek. Hop. Okey, sevgili dostlar gelin biraz kıyal, biraz aktif iştirak edelim. Birinci olanlardan başlayalım. Herhangi bir şansı var. Gel buraya. Buradan bir atış edelim. Okey, gözlüğü. Gel dostum. Sen de gözlüğü sen. Gel. Nöbet iştirakçımız. Nöbet iştirakçı. Olanlar hele gözlüğü parmağına başlayıp gel görek gel. Gel. Ne oldu? Bak. Aslında bir altın kabağı var. Okey, canavar istediyse bizim bize. Bir nefer var. Hele ki, gelin görek. Aha. Devam ederek. Nöbette iştirakçımız. Bak o da replikenler daha, güldüler sana. Yok, keşfik, siz de keşfiklerinizi. Canavar X. Gelin. Gözden ikinci defa, gözden. Yok, hanımlarla bitirdik. Okey. Gentlemenler, sevdiğim hanımlara bir iki alkışlarımızı seslendirek. Çok sağ olun, siz bizi terk edirsiniz. Gelin, teşekkür olsun. Siz bizi terk edirsiniz. Hanımlar siz de terk edirsiniz, siz gözlüyorsunuz. Nöbet iştirakçıları götürürüz. Nöbet iştirakçılar. 5 nefer oğlanı götürecek. 5 nefer oğlan gel. Gel. Bir de bakalım. Sen gel. Biz isteyelim. Biraz yaştan büyükler olsun. Yaştan büyükler olsun. Babalar çıkıp İbrahim, İbrahim. Oğlanları seçelim. Gel. Senin yaştan büyükler olsun. Kimin elini kaldırır? O sen elini gel. Dostlar biz ancak tribunalardan seçirik. Yani karşı tarafta yok. Kimler ki otururlar, ellerini kaldırırlar ancak tribunalardan seçirik. Daha şimdi herkes yerlerini tutsun tribunalardan. Geçen nefes iştirakçımız var. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 nefer. Okey. Yaştan büyükleri seçeceğiz. Yaştan büyükleri. Yaşlı gel dostum gel. Gel. Okey. Kanunları seçelim. Bakan kanunları. 18 yaştan büyük kimde? 18 yaştan büyük. 18 yaştan aşağıda. Bilirim. Getir ben getir. Abi. İstemiyorum, istemiyorum. Görsen veriyor. Okey, tamam siz gelin. Doktor kanunları seçelim. Gel. Siz de gel, yanımda geleceğim. X kromosomun nümayendeleri, yani kanunlar seçilir. Oğlansan sen, hanım değilsen. Olsun önemli. Yavaşça kızlar, gel. Okey, canavar kimi seçti? Koy gelsinler, bana göre canavar kimi seçti? Hiç olmaz. Ben 6 nefer hanım iştirakçımız var. 1 nefer oğlan seçer, 1 nefer oğlan, 1 nefer oğlan. Seçersin var. 18, 8, gel. Şehzadesi götür gel. Getir kalın. Okey, başlayalım. İnce hanımlardan başlayalım. Gel. Diğer iştirakçımız gel. Diğer iştirakçımız gelsin. Gel. O zaman mı gelecek, iştirak edecek? Hiç olmaz diğer iştirakçımız. Tamam. Gel. Diğer iştirakçımız kim kaldı? Ve diğer hanım kaldı. Gel göre. Gelin. Diğer iştirakçımız. İnanmayın onlara. Okey. Çok gösterdik. Hanımlar siz bizimden temizsiniz. Teşekkür ederim. Oğlanlar gel göre. Gel. Biraz aktivit ollar. Diğer iştirakçılar da iştirak etsinler. Diğer iştirakçımız. Diğer iştirakçımız. Oğlanlardan galiba olacak mı? Hiç olmasa kimse. Okey, diğer iştirakçımız. Bravo! Diğer iştirakçımız. Gel. Bir nefer galibimiz var. Ve aklınızda iştirakçımız. Okey. Teşekkür ederim. Gentlemenler, Türkiye'ye çıkabilirsiniz. Teşekkür ederim. Hepiniz nöbeti. Okey, nöbeti iştirakçılar, kanunlar seçelim, sonra olanlara geçelim. Ellerimizi kaldırıp diyoruz ki, UFC Biraz feal. Sonra kim iştirak etmek istiyor? Neçə nəfər? Okey. 2, 4, 6, 7 nəfər tam iştirakçımız var. Davay oğlanlar. 7 nəfər seçərik oğlanlardan. Seçək. Sen onun PR menajersən. Yok, hocam PR menajersən, sen bilirsin. Sen gel ve sen gel. Ha, sen ve sen ikimiz geldin, sen de gel. 3 nəfər burada. Gözleri oynamıyor. Startlar da bu oynamıyor. Çok güzel. Evet dostlar, sizin aranızda bir balaca bir yarış geçirecek. Tamam mı? Baka göre ve nanlar ayrı, belə ayrı sanata o necədirlər. Bir başlayıp oğlanlardan çünkü 2 nefer oğlan var. Ondan sonra hanımlardan atıyor. Tamam mı? Dostum gelin bura. Ve herkese 2 atış verecek. Tamam mı? Herkese 2 atış. Her an 2 atış şansı var. İkinci atışımız. Buradan dostum geldik. Galiplerimiz bizden top hediyesini alacaklar. Zahmet olmasa topları getirerek Red Bull ve Azerbaycan Basketbol Federasyası'ndan verilen hediyelerimizi ve testler olsun. İkinci hissede topu atabilmeyenler diğer galiplerimiz bizden tişörtünü alacaklar. Onun isterdeki ama yakınlaştım buna. Hanımlar ortada olsun, beyler kenarda. Bir nefer orada, bir nefer burada. Canavar seviyelerimiz burada. Okey. Ve Red Bull nümayəndəsi de burada. Wow! Spalding topları. Red Bull'dan böyle galiplerimiz. Bu kardeş ve diğer hanımefendi galibimiz. Ve diğer iştirakçılara bizden tişörtlerimiz geldi. Böyle bir çok keyfiyetli Red Bull'un bir tişörtleriydi. Ve canavar sen de ortada dur. Ve bir Red Bull nümayəndəsi de ortada dursa olar mı? Çok teşekkür. Alkışlarımızı için efendiler ve canavar. Allah kombine göre vaktimiz var. 5 dakika başlamalı. Okey. Sonra olsun 5 dakika başlamalı. Teşekkür gelecek. Ukrayna komandasına kim destek olur bu akşam? Ateşler burada mı Ukrayna komandasına destek olanlar? Böyle. Ses Avustralya komandasına kim destek olur? Bir iki nefer, ancak bir iki nefer. Görelim.
Sacana brabo me chamou de proibido porque eu vicio rato. Sacana brabo me chamou de proibido.
Herkese gözler Sumgait şehrimizde.
Here we are, the grand final of the Women's Series Sumgait stop. It's the 2026 season, and we're the 7th stop of the year. We've had a great day of competition, some nice surprises, some upsets. This stop had the particular outcome of having all 8 top seeds in the competition make it to the quarterfinals, but once the quarterfinals started, we've had some upsets. We can think of Neftchi, SOCAR losing against Japan. We can think of Germany getting outed of the tournament by Austria. But then Australia and Ukraine were up to their standard. You could have a sense that both teams were coming into Azerbaijan with a lot of ambition, and sure enough, with windy weather, they pulled through, took care of business. We're gonna have a clash of titans. Historically, Australia and Ukraine have met up 6 times, and Australia has the head-to-head matchup favorable, leading 5-1. The only time Ukraine has won was back at the World Cup in 2017. A World Cup I actually participated in. It was a long time ago, wasn't it? That doesn't make me any younger. Oh my goodness. And Australia right now, defending gold medalist at the Asia Cup, defending silver medalist at the World Cup. We're talking about a team that is red hot at this moment, even though they didn't have the results they hoped for in the Women's Series so far. They've participated in 2 stops. The first one in Chengdu, the second one in Shanghai. And they finished 7th in the Women's Series opener in Chengdu. Did a bit better, finishing 5th, but couldn't quite make it to the Final 4 in Shanghai. This time around, no looking back. They are in the final game, and Ukraine is the only thing that stands between Australia in its first title on the Women's Series scene this year. Ukraine will make a big jump in the world standings after this stop. They finished 9th in Vienna, and its second event of the Women's Series season ends up being quite successful, reaching the final game against mighty Australia. So I'm looking forward to the inside game with Anna Henk having to match up with Miriam Uronilje. That promises to be fun. And Filovic with either Marina Whittle or Emma Clark, depending of which matchup happens at that moment. That's going to be another fun duel to keep an eye out for. Filovic pulls up on you. I told you. Emma Clark, got to keep your hands up. Marina Whittle, he's the second leading scorer of the event. And imagine that Fernanda Ovalle has played 1 less game and still remains the leading scorer of the competition with almost 9 points per game. And Marina Whittle with 1 extra game is barely over Fernanda Ovalle's player value. So what an impressive tournament from Fernanda Ovalle. Close the parenthesis. Kosmach from deep. Will not find its target. Change of pace. Marina Whittle had to overextend as Kovtun is lengthy. The young deer has a promising future in basketball. And it's quite an interesting setup for Ukraine to have the Twin Towers, Miriam Uronilye and Kovtun, be matched up. And Nicholson showing out. Kosmach gives it up to Filovic. Filovic steps back. Oh my goodness. Filovic, that was filthy. And this time around, it was against Marina Whittle. I told you, based on whose matchup that's going to be, at the moment the rotations happen. But Anna Hank now back down. What a tough matchup as well. Two best teams in the competition meeting up at the top. Filovic could not give it to a cutting Uronilye, as there was a push in the back. You'll see it right here. Yeah, Hannah Hank. That's not nice. Uronilye, top of the key. Ukraine was trying to knock its third long-range dagger of the game. Marina Whittle takes her sweet time and cleans up her own mess. 5-4, Kosmach drove past Emma Clark. Speed kills, but you have to finish what you start. And Kovtun committed the foul on the ground. The bucket won't count. There's a push, Filovic doing too much on that one. Nicholson takes her sweet time. Give it up to Marina Whittle, but it took way too long to unfold. Kosmach could not prevent Marina Whittle from getting her hands on the basketball. Kosmach a little late on the box out. And she scraped her knee pretty bad on the Anlio floor. Anna Hank took it right at Kovtun. Kovtun couldn't withstand that contact. The youth against the experience. Experience prevailed. Uronilye draws the third team foul against Australia. We got a nice one on our hands. I'm gonna use this timeout to kind of give you the overall picture of what's going on in the women's series so far. Top of the standings, Beijing with 237 points. Beijing just finished 5th in Amsterdam. Neftchi SOCAR could have taken over the top seed, the top place in the women's standings, the women's series standings. Had they been able to make it to the semifinals, they're going to trail by one little point Beijing with a 236. Germany is third now with another 6th place finish after the 6th place finish in Vienna. Germany is on the podium with 230 points. Ulaanbaatar Amazons 220 points. The United States with 200 points, having won their first 2 stops in Chengdu and Manila. Amsterdam is tied with the U.S. with 200 points. And Mitsubishi Electric, 173 points. China closes up the top 8 with 152. And we're back on the broadcast. Apologies for some difficulties, technical difficulties at the venue. Quick electrical shutdown, which prevented us from being able to give you the image. But the most important for both Ukraine and Australia, the battle still goes on uninterrupted. And Australia right now, with both teams being in foul trouble. Second TV timeout. Australia is up 3 with an opportunity to secure its first win if they keep up with the good work in the Women's Series Tour for the season. Australia 17th at the moment with 90 points, having finished 7th in Chengdu and 5th in Shanghai. The air in Azerbaijan seems to do good for the Kangaroos, as they've made a big statement and obviously would make a huge jump in the standings. With the win right now, Australia would get bumped up to 7th in the world's rankings. Hannah Hank will miss the first free throw. Ukraine right now 29th. Actually, since there's been an update with the Amsterdam stop that just finished, Ukraine 33rd in the world right now. It would make it all the way to 13th if they manage to pull off a big win against number 3 seeded Australia. Nice 2-lady action, and Kovtun contesting up high. Thought it was a clean contest. She's frustrated with the whistle. We're gonna see the replay. Might have been clean. Not sure. Couldn't quite catch it, whether she committed a foul or not. And Hank. Filovic finds the lob pass. Uronilje couldn't control it. Marina Whittle, strong legs, managed to push Uronilje out of the paint. And Whittle, knowing that Filovic and Ukraine will not try to commit any type of foul, puts pressure on the Ukrainian defense. And Filovic almost had it to drop. Clark will stay patient. Australia has pulled away with a 7-point lead. Could have made it 8, but Emma did not put the finishing touches on that drive. Hannah Hank commits the foul, trying to recover on the set screen from Uronilje, and Miriam will go to the free throw line for a pair. Australia with Marina pointing those 3 fingers to the sky. She is balling, shot calling. Uronilje wants to respond. She won't find the right range from deep, but Filovic once again fighting real hard on the offensive glass. And let me tell you, Filovic had 8 offensive rebounds. Hold on, I don't think you heard me right. So I'm gonna say it again. She had 8 offensive rebounds against Chile.
Ukrayna komanda iki serbest atış
Total of 10 boards in that game to propel Ukraine in the semifinals after a hard-fought battle. But right now, you're going to need much more than that if you're Ukraine. Than Filovic fighting real hard on the glass. Emma got herself in trouble going to the right side when the left side was wide open. Filovic stays with it, draws the foul, and dangerous ninth team foul for Australia, because the double bonus is quite the game changer. If you don't know what the double bonus is, I'm just going to explain it to you in the simplest words real quick. When a team commits the 10th team foul, the opponent shoots 2 free throws that you already knew, but retains the possession of the ball as well. So Australia being now in the double bonus or the double penalty, this could be a game changer, particularly if Filovic manages to knock down those 2 free throws. Ukraine is not that safe, having 18 fouls at this point of the game, but they still have 1 foul to give, staying away from the double bonus land. You don't want to provide Australia with too many opportunities to bump the lead up anyway, so try not to commit the foul. That would be the best idea of it, of them all. 1 for 2, 6-point game, more than possible, unless every time I mention that things are possible, Marina Whittle hears me in the Bluetooth and says, "Angelo, chill, brother, chill. Let me finish what I started." Well, we got you. MVP Whittle keeps up with the dominance. She keeps on knocking down big shots after big shots. She almost propelled Australia to a gold medal at the World Cup, and she's more than ever in position to help Australia win its first Women's Series stop of the season. Ukraine scrambling for answers, scrambling for a score. Ronilje won't get it, and now Marina Whittle will take her sweet time, dish it in. Hannah Hank can't be stopped and won't be stopped. Defended by Kosmach down low, and that's going to be a foul caught by Patrol. Marina Whittle a little too tight, a little too close. That's a smart play by Filovic. She really went to earn that one. Double bonus means that this game is far from being over, but a 9-point lead might be too much. Filovic using the glass, missed the backboard. Once again, Marina Whittle a bit short. That would be more than insane. Filovic, left alone, rushed it a little bit. She was surprised to be that wide open. That's what happened, really. She thought she would have been contested a bit more. Didn't happen. Yarm Ronilje, top 4 in this competition's scoring charts. Filovic trailing behind by only 1 point. Yep, that's a travel. You cannot lift your pivot foot off the ground. Time is of the essence, and this 9th team foul against Ukraine, committed by Kosmach, might seal the deal if Emma Clark can finish the job on the free throw line. First one is a bit short. Oh for 2. As long as there is time, there is life. Ilivic gives it up, and the steal that would seal the deal officially. Ooh, deadly jab for the game winner, Nicholson. Yes! The Kangaroos get it done in Azerbaijan. Australia taking care of business. Ukraine showed a whole lot of promise, though, in this event. They've built momentum thanks to the Europe Cup qualifier in Bucharest. They've earned their ticket to the Europe Cup, and they came in Sumgait with a lot of rhythm and confidence. And at the end of the day, they had to meet up with the team of the moment, Australia. Congratulations to the Kangaroos. We're gonna have the award ceremony. They're excited, understandably.
Bizlerle birlikte kalan yakın belgelerde mükafatlandırma merasimine başlıyor. Dear friends, ladies and gentlemen, please stay with us as soon as we go through the awarding ceremony. Congratulations, Australia, congratulations. That was amazing.
So we're gonna have the award ceremony. Stick around just so we can finish together a great weekend of 3x3 action here in Azerbaijan. Sumgait, you've been good to us. We appreciate you. Today was a bit windy, but big-time players make big-time plays regardless of outside conditions. Just waiting for the ceremony to start. I can take this time to also give you the program because we have a whole lot of 3x3 action left for the summer and a whole lot of women's series to give you. After Chengdu, Manila, Shanghai, Vienna, Orléans, Amsterdam, and Sumgait, we're going to have Ulaanbaatar, Poitiers, Bucharest, Marseille, Shantou, Caceres, Jinan, Baku, Batam, Tokyo, CS Rapid, Singapore, Seabreeze, Bordeaux, Bangkok, Debrecen, Takasaki, and the Project Red Wings Shanghai final in September. A whole lot of good stuff for you guys. Austria has moved up to the 12th place at this very moment with 123 points. Japan got bumped up to the top 15, finishing 4th in Sumgait. All right, all right, all right. We're going to finally have this award ceremony. And I'm pretty sure that we're going to talk to you about somebody. I'm going to talk about the MVP. Who do you think is going to be the MVP? Is there really any doubt at this point? Obviously, Marina Whittle went to work. She's so clutch. She is so skilled. And she is deserving all of that good stuff. MVP Marina Whittle. This win, Australia has moved up to the 7th spot in the Women's Series World Ranking.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise! And with your warm round of applause, please welcome winning team Australia!
Next stop for Team Australia is the
Alkışlarınız eşidilsin hanımlar ve canablar. Karşınızda galipler Avustralya